Well, there's Carol Burton. Hi, Carol. How are you doing today, darling? We're getting ready to go do some stuff to get ready for the Thanksgiving for the truckers holidays Thursday, the beginning. We're gonna go serve dinner again this year with the G's. So we've got some stuff to do before we get ready. Before we go. Well, I'm glad to hear that, darling. Well, Ms. Mobo's doing great. Her new knees are have healed. I tell you, she's about ready to run a marathon. It's the most incredible thing. I tell you, I can't hardly even put it into words. What a blessing we got going on with that. Um, let me see. Let me flip this here. Um, she's doing great. Now I'm having some trouble with uh, with this breathing thing I got going on. It's kind of it's kind of dealing me a fit. It really is. Having a lot of having some issues with it, but you know, every day's a blessing, and so I can't. I'm not going to complain about it because you know, it's not my hands. Every day's a great day. I'm happy. I'm happy to be here. Let's see. We got something going on here with. Let's see. How do I get rid of that? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Oh, let me adjust this a little bit. Yeah, we're getting ready to go. God dang it. Miss Mobo, she also had been wrestling her shoulder a little bit, and so but her knees were like top rung. So anyway, she went to her orthopedic doctor and they x-rayed her shoulder, and there's no arthritis. I think it's a rotator cuff muscle uh, is an issue, and so uh, we're going back. We've been back to PT to the great people at CERC. Uh, I tell you what, those people are wonderful people. They've taken such good care of her, and I believe it's because of them she's recuperated so much, so well. Who is that? Oh, is that? Let me let me get some brightness on here. Turn this brightness up so I can see the. There we go. Uh, oh, there's Dennis Osborne. Hey, Dennis, how you doing, brother? Carol says, "Hey, Dennis." Dennis says, "Hey, Carol." I hope you all are doing good. I just want to give a little update. We're going to go on this little ride, and uh, um, we're going to go up and take Miss Mobo to PT, and then we're going to go up to the big shitty city. I mean, chitty, and we're going to get the propane bottles filled up for they'll be full when we come home because it's supposed to get a little chilly around here, I believe, next few days. Thanksgiving, yeah, we got a big front moving through today. Thanksgiving going to be a little chilly but dry, so we can handle that. Dennis says he's making it, Carol. So anyway, hadn't done this live stuff for a while. Oh, eyebrows are out of control as usual, and just to give you all an update and ride along with us here this afternoon for a little while. And so we're, like I say, we're getting ready to go here in just a little bit. Miss Mobo's in there getting her getting her stuff together. I've been loading the truck some this morning, and she's been baking up the storm. I think we got like 8 or 9, 10 pies. I don't know. There's a bunch. There's pecan, and there's some cherry, and there's pumpkin, of course, and so I don't know. This let me look at this before I go and spout off. The Sigma U says hi. Hi, Sigma. What's up, brother? Glad you came in. Hang out for us a little bit. We're getting ready to go take a little ride. Um, do a few things, getting ready for the truckers' holidays. The first part of it is Thursday on Thanksgiving, and we're gonna serve the truckers Thanksgiving dinner at the TA truck stop in Stratford, Missouri. So if you know any truckers and they're on their way through, tell them to stop by Stratford, TA, and have a free Thanksgiving dinner. They earned it. They're out there working for us on Thanksgiving. You know, they're away from their families, and so we're their family for just a bit. You know, and so. Dennis says we had to put our dog to sleep a week ago last Monday. He had a really bad tumor on his right back leg. He was 12 years old. Well, Dennis, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Yeah, you know it's hard to lose a, a companion, whether it's human or animal. I'm sorry to hear about your pup. Carol says, I'm sorry, Dennis. Oh, Dennis says, then my dad is in rehab for his left knee. Well, I hope it goes well, as good as Miss Mobo's has, because I'm going to tell you what, it has been life-changing for her. It's been the most incredible thing. I tell you, the Almighty, He blesses us. You know, we don't know how. You know, we just know He does. I'm sure he'll look after all of us, I believe. And Dennis's dad's in our prayers for his knee to heal up, and he'll be out running the marathon like Miss Mobo will be. Oh, there's flying hearts. Bless you guys. Thanks for the flying hearts. I sure appreciate it. Dennis says life goes on. Yes, Dennis, it does. It surely does, sir. That's a true statement. Every day's a blessing. We just keep moving forward and put it into Almighty's hands. He knows our story from beginning to end, and so we just leave it to Him. Here's Fred Gaming YT YouTube before you. Fred Gaming before YT before you. Fred says, hello, I'm new here. Well, thanks, Fred. Thanks for subscribing. I'm glad you stopped in. We do this every now and then. Haven't done it for a while, but we're getting ready to go take a little ride. We're getting ready for Thanksgiving. We're going down to feed our truckers a Thanksgiving dinner at a truck stop in southern Missouri. We've been doing this now for several years, and I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to do it. The G's have life stuff going on too, and I don't know. I'm so terrible short of breath. I don't know how much good I'm going to be. But G says it, just being there means everything. So I'm gonna I'm just gonna leave it there, and I'll do the best I can. I got my inhaler, so and my meds. We'll take them all with us. And Dennis Osborne says, God is good. I'm thankful in the midst of things. Yep, yep, Dennis. We are thankful. Dennis says, hi, Fred. Fred says, hi, Dennis. Man, I'm so glad y'all came in to hang out with us a little bit. We're gonna head out here in just a little while. Miss Mobo's in there wrapping it up. She's getting everything together. Fred says, how long have you been streaming for? Well, Fred, I'm not a regular streamer. You'll see some stuff if you subscribe. You'll see my my shelf. I got some videos and a few little goofy shorts, and so I guess I've been kind of doing it for a couple of years. I can't really remember exactly when we started this. I guess it's been maybe 3 years. We did some in 22. When we were doing the freedom stuff with the great patriots here in Missouri, waving flags for our country. And so I don't do it every day. It's just kind of intermittent. But it's been about 2 or 3 years. We did some cooking videos and posted them. And one of the fellers that I follow said, Mobo, you ought to go live. He said, there's some folks out there that might want to hear about what you got to say. And I was like, well, I don't know about that, but so I did. It was up to it was him and his support and his you know helping me kind of move along, and so I went live. And the first live I ever done, I was walking around our little property here up in the woods. That was the first live I ever did, was up walking around in the timber. But Dennis says, I remember you did the trucker Thanksgiving last year. Yes, Dennis, that was I think this will be the 4th year that we've helped, 3rd or 4th. And the G's, they've been doing it for about 3 years before that on their own. We actually got into it because Miss G couldn't do all the desserts. They just did the dinner. The turkey and the taters and green beans and the. But that's just so much that. So we had gotten to know them during the truckers convoy, and they live here. Like I say, they live here in Missouri, and down south. It's about 2 hours, 2.5 hours away from here. It's not far. And so Ms. Mobo said, well, hey, I can bake a couple of pies. And so that's what happened. We bake pies and then we go down and help get everything, help prep stuff. There's going to be a couple of folks that aren't going to be here this year. So I can peel potatoes. So I'll probably be peeling potatoes, and Miss Mobo and Miss G, and I'm sure Miss G's daughters, and I'm sure there'll be folks that shows up. So yeah, thank a trucker, y'all. If you bought it, they brought it. So Uh, when you're out on the road, you see them out on the road, give them a break. If they need to change lanes and their blinkers on, let them over. If you're passing them, pass them. Don't ride along beside them. Get on done. You know, and because they've got enough to do uh, with 80,000 pounds of rolling thunder. I tell you, it ain't just driving. It's quite an undertaking. So give them a break. Give a trucker a break and thank them. If you see a trucker or know a trucker, thank them. Thank them for what they do. That's what this Thanksgiving dinner is about. It's thanking them. They're away from their families on Thanksgiving, and they're, you know, so we're their family a little bit for a little bit, a few minutes, and a little conversation, and make them up a dinner, and then send them on their way. That's the trucker life. Their their tires, no moss grows on their tires. They're they're after it all the time. Fred Gaming says, "Let the Almighty grace bless you through this day. I sadly have to go, but don't worry, I'll follow you along your journey. Lots of love to you, man." Well, Fred, I hope I read it soon enough and you did move along. Thank you for your blessing, brother. I appreciate it, and I'm glad you stopped in for just a few minutes and listened to an old hillbilly talk about how much he loves his country, and the ones that help keep it moving. You get a chance to stop in. The stream will be there's a big old fly in here. There he goes. We'll be streaming. We'll be on the road tomorrow. We're going to try to get down to southern Missouri, you know, before noon, 11 or so. Miss G's working, I believe. She'll be home by, I think she said by 2. So we'll probably leave out of here, and I'll fire the stream up, and you can ride along with us, and we'll just yak and have a good time, and thanks again, Fred, for stopping in, and thanks for your subscription. I appreciate that. We're just a little old channel, not nothing, you know. I don't I don't know that I'm not here an influencer. I don't think. Some folks says, well, Sal Goodman. Oh, hey, thanks for stopping in, brother. Appreciate it. Um, you look like my grandpa. He died in World War II. He fell off a watchtower in Auschwitz by accident. Well, darling, there's 3 ways to go. There's the Almighty's way, there's Satan's way, and there's unforeseen circumstance. You'll be doing everything right, and when you get the call, you know. Fred says, yeah, you did. I waited for you to read my comment. Bye bye now. Bye, Fred. Thanks again for stopping by and hanging out and your sub. I appreciate that, brother. Be watching. We'll be doing some streaming here the next few days. Area 55322 says, "Are you homeless?" Carol says, "No, he's not homeless. He just looks like it." Oh, I love this. I love this stuff. No, area, we aren't. I'm not homeless. No, we've got a nice little place here in Missouri. And Carol says, "OMG, LOL." let me add something to that area. It depends on who you ask. But let me add something. Oh my goodness. Oh, you brought a grin to my face.
You want me to drive?
No, we're fine. You ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, y'all. We're gonna fire this rig up here, and we're gonna head on down the road for a little while. Miss Mobo's in the truck. Say hi, Miss Mobo.
Hey, everybody.
Oh, that was a good one. Oh man. Wow. Oh, okay. Oh.
Hey, Carol, how's it going? Oops.
Let me fix the seat. Here we go. Take my reading glasses off here.
Put it back on you.
Do what?
Just put it back on you.
Okay. I'll turn it around here in a little bit. Okay, we're going. Here we go. Hang on to your hats, everybody. Maybe I want to put it on you.
No.
Why not?
Because I don't put it on me.
Oh. You messing with my mirror again? Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, what are you messing with my mirror for?
Gotta drive.
I still can't believe they didn't move that digger out of the yard there. They have to wait. They're chartered up.
Somebody says hello.
Somebody?
Is that at TIOHNHRCRANN?
There's my neighbor in front of us. He got this old car he keeps in his garage. It's all shiny and everything. He gets her out and drives her around every now and then.
Who's this?
Our neighbor up here on the end.
Oh.
What is that? An old Plymouth. I mean, that dude is old. I don't know what year it is. But he sure takes good care of it. He gets it out and let's see. Maybe folks want to watch the train. Let's watch the train.
And Darlene said hi.
Well, hi, Darlene. How are you, dear? Let's raise this up a tad. Let's move it over a tad. Let's see, what have I done? What I got in the light? Oh, let's see what it is.
There you go.
There we go. Let me move it over just a little
Darlene
bit.
says she's doing great. Thumbs up.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear it, Darlene. We're doing pretty good. Miss Mobo's knees are healed up, and she's running around like a young girl again.
Yep.
And so we're headed up to the town. She's got a PT session. She's been working on her shoulder. She's got a shoulder that's been bothering her for a while, and so she got it looked at, and there's no arthritis. It's just overuse, and so she's been going to PT to the folks that's helped her rehab for her knees. Wonderful people, and so we're headed up there so she can do a little PT session here this afternoon, and then we've got to go up to the big chitty and get some medicine. I got some medicine to pick up, so we're going to do that and get the propane bottles filled for when we get back home. We'll have a heater for propane for our heater because it's supposed to chill off here pretty good. So
Carol said she had rotator cuff and bone spur surgery a couple of years ago, and it's much better. Yeah, he said there could possibly be a small tear, but I got a shot in it here at the first of the month, and we're going to try the therapy, see how that works. So far, it's aggravated it, actually. But I'm not ready for any other surgery or anything. Carrie Musing says hello to Darlene and Carol.
hey Carrie, what's going on, brother? Hope you're doing well. Hope I'm on the zipper. We're headed up to do a little PT for Miss Mobo's shoulder, and I got some medicine to pick up before we head out for the G's to do Truckers Holiday first half. Thanksgiving dinner at the TA in Stratford, Missouri. So we're going to head out tomorrow morning, and and all that carries on.
Yeah, we'll short one person this year, but going to spend it with her family.
Yeah, we'll be missing Jen. Jen won't be with us this year. Her mother's, getting up there, and her daughter just had a baby, and so she's gonna spend her holidays with her family this year, which is great. We'll miss her, but
Get off the zipper.
I'm on the zipper. Chase the train.
Yeah, that's true. It's up there.
It's been pretty cloudy here past few days, and now the cold front's getting ready to come through, and the wind will change direction, and it'll sweep some of these clouds out of here. You can see it's probably going to get sunny here in just a little bit. There's the edge of the clouds right up here in front of us.
You caught him.
Do what?
You caught him.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like he might be hauling grain. Got a lot of grain stuff going on. Is it bouncing?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I got it up on this arm this time instead of,
Oh, I got you.
because of the charger port.
Oh, I got you. Carol says it's 53 and rainy here. Yeah, we had the rain yesterday. The day before, wasn't it? Seems like it's been raining a lot.
It's been a little damp. It's not that.
We're at 55,
tripod.
so that's not too bad.
It's not the tripod. It's the It's the mount.
Oh,
It's wiggling.
I got you.
So I'm trying a new mount on the camera. It's a jiggling a little bit on us.
Darlene says, do we have thunderstorms?
Yeah, all of what we've been having the past couple of days is moving your way, Darlene. So it's coming your way.
And Carrie says, sunny and 82.
Oh yeah. Rub it in, Carrie, rub it in.
Carol says, oh, stay safe, Darlene.
So I'll try to stiffen that up a little bit. Oh, what was that?
Well,
Must have been
really,
that tree limb back here.
it looked like it was hanging down too low, but
Do what?
didn't look like it was hanging down too low.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
But Carol said, quit bragging, Carrie.
Yeah, he's rubbing her in, isn't he?
And then Carrie just has dude with sunglasses and a smile on his face.
Yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to get pretty chilly here down in the 20s. This is pretty stout front. Of course, it is here. Here we are at the end of November. Goodness gracious, time flies, don't it? But like I say, it's supposed to be dry. The cool air is not hard to deal with. But when it's raining, that makes it kind of tough. But we got tarps to put up on the shelters. The G's have a nice awning, and so if it's a little windy, we'll put a tarp around it. I got a nice tarp and some shot cords, and we'll and I'm bringing the propane heaters again this year. So
We'll be staying warm.
yeah, we'll do great. And I'll tell you that just doing this and seeing the truckers how much they appreciate it. It warms you right up. You don't even notice it. It's but we've done a couple of that was pretty chilly. Well, the sign's still up there.
Yep.
Oh, Uncle Dan Phyllis and Uncle Gina be just having a fit on them leaves on the ground.
Carrie says, burr, damp cold is worst.
Yeah, yeah.
Carol says, yes, for sure, Carrie. Boy, that's the truth.
Yeah, it gets into your bones. It does. That dampness. But like I say, it's supposed to be it's supposed to be dry, and so we'll take that. And there's the sun.
Carol says, it hurts my bones. Yeah, I understand that. It kind of puts an ache in my knee a little bit, but not like it used to.
Oh, we passed the train.
Sure did.
She must be slowing down coming into town. We won't be taking the shortcut today.
Nope.
I don't know. He's backed way off. If the lights ain't blinking, we'll take it.
Right.
Wow, look what they done here.
Cut it all down. It's
Yeah,
about
they
time. Too bad they have to leave it so jagged, though.
Oh yeah, he slowed way down. Wonder if he's coming up to a red light.
I don't know. We'll see here in a few minutes.
Nope, he's got a green light.
You can see it. Oh, yeah, I see it now.
I think we might be able to make the shortcut.
Carol says, I'm just staying inside prepping for Thanksgiving dinner.
Well, he's got one green light and one red light. Wonder what that means.
I don't know.
Wonder if it means a siding. Red light means something for the siding.
I don't know. Yeah, I got 9 pies made. I got one more left to do, and then I'll make some chocolate cupcakes.
Okay, we are going to take the shortcut. We're going to make the shortcut. Not by much, though. Well, they really brought the containers in, didn't they?
Wow, yeah. What they're going to do?
I think that's just their yard.
Oh. Darlene says, I'm thankful my daughters are doing Thanksgiving dinner for us.
Well, you've done it for them for a long time. I think they can return the favor. What do you think? That's better.
Getting a little bright.
Yeah, a little bright.
Darlene says that she has 2 very special daughters.
Well, that's great.
Yeah, that's good.
sparkles.
Got her bling on, that's for
Yeah,
sure.
I'm telling you. Dang.
Dang. And Carol says, I have 2 special sons and wonderful daughter-in-laws. That's good. Darlene says, Carol, that is a blessing.
All right. Work over here in the shade. I need to write some stuff to the clan to let them know I'm not going to be intermittently, if at all, in the next few days.
Right.
I like to know. So, you got everything?
Got everything.
All right. If I can't do something about this jiggling on this phone. All right, Mobo's headed in. She's gonna go do her PT. I'm gonna mess around with this phone, try to solid it up a little bit. Let's see. We'll do that. Well, let me take these off. Put my readers on. Let's see here. Let's do this. Gary says my son's birthday is Thanksgiving and would have been grandma's. Wow. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna try to stiffen this thing up a little bit. So yeah, she'll be in here about an hour, I think. And I'll tell you, these people, they've been taking awful good care of her. Let me put this up here. Let's see if we can do something about the sun here. Don't, not back far enough. I'll try that. There we go. There we go. Carol says the grandkids are my favorite, though. Yeah, bless. It sounds like you got a really awesome family, Carol. I really congratulate you on that. I'm glad that the Almighty's blessed you with a good crew. Yeah, them kids, I tell you what, they they're pretty. They make things a lot. They sure make it better. Darlene says, I pray y'all have a blessed Thanksgiving. Yeah, I tell you what, it's it is quite a blessing. Um, we we're glad for you to have that you have a lovely family. It's so important. Makes it better for. I'm glad to hear it. Carol says, "Thank you. I'm blessed for sure." Yeah, sounds like it, Carol. I'm really. Well, you're a great person. You know, I've seen. I know you're a great patriot and you love your country. And you know the Almighty, he uh, he likes it. Likes that you have. You know, that's what he wants for us all to have a wonderful family. Great, great people. We don't have any children. It's just me and Miss Mobo. But I'm the most fortunate man on the planet. She she's a special gal. I'll tell you what. Like I say, everybody they love her more than they do me. Imagine that. I'm just an ornery old fart. But yeah, it the Almighty sure blesses us. He surely does. So, but I hope you all have a wonderful Thanksgiving too. Um, it's so important to be thankful. Oh, well, thanks, Carol. Darlene says, I don't know if I did that right. Well, I don't know. I guess you did it right, Darlene. I gave you a new jacket. Let me take these glasses off. I look kind of goofy with them on there. Carol says, you are both very special. Well, thanks, Carol. We, you know, we always try to do the right thing and, and help when we can. And, you know, Darlene says, I must have. Thank you. You're welcome, Darlene. Goodness gracious, I'm glad I could give it to you. Yeah, it sure is a different world. I wished every parent could be fortunate enough to have great children and a wonderful family. But I'll tell you what, there's some there sure is some conflict in the world. That's for sure. I don't know. I don't know if we got to get back to our creator. Carol says Darlene is an awesome mob. Well, Darlene's awesome anyway. I've seen her out there too. I know she's a great patriot. I wish maybe someday we get to meet each other. But I don't know. This traveling, I got all my machine now and medicine that I got to drag around, and And Miss Mobo, she has sleep apnea, so she's got a CPAP machine. And, we're retired. And our medicine's kind of expensive. We're on Medicare. We don't have all that Plan B and C and X and all of that. I don't know. Um, it does pretty good. It takes care of most of it. But we still got medicines to buy, so we can't really go like we used to because we got to stay in a motel. And and now with all the meds, we just you know we really don't have the money to stay in motels and stuff like we used to. Um, the G's have an RV, and their children, their daughter just had a baby, little Braxton. He's as cute as he could be. He spent many weeks in the NICU. He was a preemie, but man, I'll tell you what, he can be big just like his daddy. Uh, Cody's a great guy. Um, and Mook, she's a great mom. Uh, she has a boy from her first go around. Yoda, he's a pistol, and and Cody has one from his first go around. Pete, wonderful young man. Um, he'll be there helping us serve, and I believe Yoda probably will be too. Um, so um, we're really looking forward to it. I wish I was doing a little better with my breathing, but it is what it is. They're trying to get me into a pulmonary rehab program. They haven't called yet. It's been a week and a half. Um, I talked to the great people here at Miss Mobo's rehab um, facility here, Cirque. They're great people. Um, and her uh, one of the sister is in the pulmonary field, and so they kind of gave me a little clue of what pulmonary rehab involves. Um, my respiratory doctor don't want to put me on oxygen. My SAT's been dropping over the past few months. It's definitely getting worse, but I'm not at that number. 88 is the threshold, I guess, and I'm down to 90 from 96, so it's dropping. It's probably going to get me here eventually, but I don't worry about it too much. Every day is a blessing. We just take it one day at a time. Carol says, um, Darlene, Carol said, Darlene's an awesome mom. And Darlene said, thank you, Carol. And Carol says, oh, yeah, and I love Darlene. I love both of you. You're both great people. I've watched you. I see you out there. And you love your country and your flag. And like I say, I'd like to meet y'all eventually. If that's possible. We don't know. I'll meet you on the other side, though. I believe we're all, that's what the book tells us. We'll see all our loved ones again. So Carol says both my boys were preemies. It was so hard going home without them. Yes, I know Mook, and it was really hard on Miss G and Trucker G to not have that little boy there at home with them, and Cody. You know, and Mook had a lot of problem with Yoda. In fact, Yoda went home from the hospital when he was a baby before Mook did. She had a lot of trouble, and they were really worried about this pregnancy. And she had some issues, and but the Almighty has hand on us, and he took care of them. And little Braxton, looking forward to seeing him. He's a little cutie. Like I say, Darlene says I love Carol. Carol says she loves you too, Darlene. Darlene says I would love to meet you too. Yeah, Darlene, it would be fun. I've seen you all, and I always would always. I know I didn't. We'd have a good time visiting and waving flags, and I'll tell you it's a wacky world. Every day is something that makes you know glad that you're a believer, and that and to put your faith in the Almighty, and that we know where we're going. You know, it's sad. A lot of folks don't know where they're going. We need to get back. And I ain't a book beater. I'm far from that. Um, but yeah, I think when I sit with Jesus, he opens up my book. He's gonna say, Mobo, what were you thinking on this day? Oh, what about this day? So, but he gave his life for me, and so we'll have a little discussion about stuff. I got some questions too. I had a rough go of it coming up. My father was killed in a car train accident when I was 12 years old, and my mama, she made sure we had everything. We never wanted. She was the hardest worker, and I did chores and homework before I went out and goofing around. That was, you know, she raised both me and my sister right, and we never wanted for anything. And I'll tell you, you tell a 12-year-old kid everything happens for a reason. I'll tell you, you have a little trouble wondering what that reason is. And I was an angry young man for a long time. I look back on it and I wasted a lot of time being angry. But, he kept his hand on me. I tried and tried. Oh, looky who's there. Carrie sends hearts. Yeah, Carrie, I love you too, brother. I know you kind of wrestle in the health thing, so we just go about one day at a time, and they take good care of us. Darlene says, I miss all the convoy drivers. Yeah, Darlene, I tell you, it's a blessing to be that the G's have accepted us to let us be able to be with them and do this stuff. Carol says, amen. Jen Simpson says, Mobo. Hey, darling. Yeah, we're up here. Miss Mobo's doing some PT on her shoulder. They've been kind of dealing her a little bit of a fit, and she went to the doctor, and they looked no arthritis. All the spacing's good. She just, we just use it a lot. She's, digging taters and pruning tomatoes and mowing. So yeah, we're just old. Our old shoulders are just old. Carol Burton says, hello, Jen. Darlene says, hello, Jen. Jen says, hey, everyone. Oh, Carrie says, hey, Jen. Gosh darn it. Now I'm going to cry. Love you, darling. Oh, Jen says I already had both of mine tuned up. Yeah, she got a shot, and it really helped her. But um, this PT's kind of aggravated it a little bit. But that's what happens. It's it when you don't use it properly, and you start using it properly, it can deal you a little bit of a fit. But these people are really great. They're our neat people that they took such good care of her and got her to where she is today. But yeah, we're gonna miss you too, Jen. Yeah, yeah, you've been the topic of a few conversations. Yeah, but we get it. We get it. Maybe next year. So anyway, just fired up the stream today because we're gonna head up the city here, the big chitty, and I got some medicine at the pharmacy, and we're gonna get a few propane bottles filled up. Jen says, "No wonder my ears have been ringing. I'm cooking for my baby and my new baby." Oh, I tell you what, you got your hands full. We're awful happy for you, though, darling. Yeah, yeah. You send you post some more pictures. We want to see pictures without the pacifier. We want to see his little face. Um, so yeah, and then we're gonna head back to the house. I've been loading the truck up a little bit, and we're gonna be cutting pies up, getting them packaged up, and we're gonna try to get out about mid morning. Miss G, um, she has she'll be home around 2. She has work tomorrow, and Darlene says that's great. They are taking good care of her. Yeah, Jen's awful sweet. We love her dearly. He looks just like his mama. Yes, he does. You need to get a picture of both of them without the pacifier. My eyes are leaking a little bit because I really love Jen. She's pretty special. She's my sister. Mm. Well, I tell you what, I am so surprised that I'm glad you're here, Jen. But yeah, we're gonna miss you, darling. We surely are. But I'm probably gonna be a potato peeler. I can peel potatoes. I don't know about. I'm having a little trouble loading the truck and stuff. Um, but I think I can peel potatoes. Jen says, I love you guys too. I gotta hop on another work meeting. Just thought I'd jump on, say hi. Well, you get busy, girl. We love you. And you be watching. We'll be streaming. So thanks for stopping in, Jen. Dang, Diane will be um she'll be sad that she missed you. I'll tell her. I'll tell her you said hey and that you love us. And we love you too. You know that. So we'll see you downstream. 10-4. Carol says, have a blessed day, Jen. Darlene says, have a blessed day, Jen. Have a blessed day, Jen. We love you, darling. Yes, Jen's pretty special. Please do. And if it ends quick, I'll be back. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Yeah, I'll probably be on another hour or two. Like I say, Miss Mobo will be out here in a little bit, and she's been in there about 30 minutes. And we'll go up and get this medicine, get some propane, and then head home, start cutting pies. So, love you too, Jen. Carrie says sends prayers. Carrie says, happy Thanksgiving. Well, the wind's really starting to pick up like they said it was going to. It's cleared the clouds out. But yeah, we'll be pretty busy with prepping and everything this evening, and I've got some totes to get cleaned up, wash out, and we'll start. I'll bring the pies back in, and Miss Mobo will start cutting them up, and we put them in them little containers, them little pie containers. And then, like I say, Miss G has the styrofoam to go trays, and then big cooler full of drinks, and so we send them truckers down the road with at least a dinner. They know where they'll eat Thursday night, and we send them away with a blessing, and it'll be interesting to see how many more foreign drivers we have this year. Darlene says that's awesome. Yeah, you know, I would say I don't know who it who it makes happier, the truckers or us. I mean, I like to say I was selfish. And then we met the G's, and they changed our lives. Trucker G's, and Miss G. You know, I always say, I tell this to G. I say, the Almighty puts certain humans on this earth to benefit all humans. And Trucker G and Miss G are two of those humans. And Trucker G says, oh, Mobo, you had me right up until then. He said, I'm just a man. He's a retired truck driver. He was on the road for 30 years. And we were just fortunate that they allowed us to come into their lives and help them, because truck drivers are important, and to see the G's have done this, it's a lot of work. I'll tell you what, it takes a crew. a lot of work, and that they had done this by themselves for so many years, and so it's just been an honor. It's been an honor to be able to be included in that activity. And then in Christmas, we'll we'll go down and do stockings. We go around to several truck stops and give the truckers stockings. So there's a lot of family stuff going on in G's family right now. So we're just looking at Thanksgiving, and we're hoping, we're planning on Christmas. So, and I know if Miss G and Trucker G have anything to say about it, we'll be doing Christmas too. So I tell you, it's an incredible. It's just incredible. I just can't even put it into words. Darlene says the G's are a blessing. I love them. Yes, yes, Darlene, they are. They are a blessing. They really are. They changed us. I ain't lying. They're just incredible people. Carrie says, just watched the convoy video Anna Lake posted. It was awesome remembering. Yeah, I hope Anne's doing good. And we did get to hang out with Anne. She's an awful sweet person. We got to hang out with her, wave flags with her in Texas, in Sherman, Texas, with Jay Jones and the Deuces and you all and Aruba. It was a blast. Oh my gosh, we had such a good time, and I'll take that. Those are those things that you take with you the rest of your life. I'll always hold those people. All y'all patriots near and dear to our hearts. We sure were fortunate to be able to do that. Darlene says all of our truckers are a blessing to us. Yes, Darlene, they are. I'll tell you, if you bought it, they brought it. What they went through in 21 and 22 it was terrible. It was terrible. And so thank a trucker. Carol Burton says, love my Patriot family. Carrie says, my Patriots. Thanks. You're welcome, Carrie. You're a great Patriot too, brother. Darlene says, yes, Carol, I love them too. Yeah, Carrie says, every overpass covered. Yeah. I'll tell you what, the truckers gave us back our voice. People was so beat down and everything after the calamity that occurred. Anybody tells me that man got more votes than Barack Obama, I'll never believe that. And then his whole crew ruled with the auto pen. Joe never did nothing. He was no president. He was just a fixture. Is all he was. I'll tell you. we we barely made it out of that, but now here we are. I love President Trump. I wasn't gonna. I knew I'd end up talking about politics. Um, Carrie says never. Carol says pandemic. That's right, Carol. They released that on the world to influence an election. They sure did. Yeah. Yeah, they did it with them mail-in ballots. Carrie says we can't forget. Nope. No, Carrie. Anybody that's paying any attention will never forget that. I guarantee you. Um, and now they're all freaking out because the government teat has dried up. Y'all need to get a job. Stop your whining. Ms. Mobo had 9 brothers and sisters. Every one of them just good a person as they could be. My mom raised me without a father through no fault of our own. But I didn't turn out to be a criminal. I was kind of an ornery kid, but I never stole and you know, but I was kind of a wild child. And but the Almighty had His hand on me all the time, kept me from doing myself. It had to be divine intervention, or I wouldn't be sitting here right now, yakking away at this phone on YouTube. Darlene says, right, Carrie. Yeah, we can't forget. We can't. I got a little, President Trump come out with the nursing profession isn't, I want to have the best qualified people working on me. And a nurse is kind of front line. I've been having trouble with one of my nurses at my respiratory doctor. And I've changed facilities. My respiratory doctor goes to several facilities. And, I've been using this inhaler because I can't hardly do nothing. I get so out of breath, and then my heart starts to racing, and I break out into a sweat. And of course, my respiratory doctor says, well, I think that's just exertion. Overexertion. Well, okay, doc. I think something ain't getting enough oxygen, if you want to know the truth about it. But anyway, President Trump says that the nursing profession isn't a qualified, profession for college. I don't know. I don't actually believe that. The nurses are pretty important. And this nurse up here at my respiratory doctor, I don't like her, she don't like me. Because I was using this inhaler, it's prescribed every 6 hours or as needed. Well, I'm left around the house and I have to use the inhaler before, after that kind of activity. There's problem. There's some kind of, I don't know. But she doesn't want to put me on, like say, on that oxygen because I'm not on the threshold. The threshold is on your oxygen sat is 88. And I'm have dropped to 90. I've been watching, my oxygen sat has been dropping the past few months, and it's down to 90. And I said, so what, we're going to wait for me to get sicker to put me on oxygen? Well, insurance won't pay. I said, Doc, I don't care. I'll pay for it. I said, I'm not rich, but I'm not poor. I said, well, okay. I said, well, I won't keep you any longer. I've talked to you about this oxygen, and I guess there's some carbon dioxide levels in your blood that oxygen can affect. Yeah, Carrie, I've had several people talk to me about Mullen, and you know, I just haven't done it. Trucker G uses it. Um, uh, I just, she didn't want me inhaling anything. Trucker G uses it in a pill. I wanted to vaporize it. That's how I would have preferred to do it. But she doesn't want me inhaling anything. But Carrie says that's the way we do. That's the way they do us. I know, Carrie. Yeah, it's all about insurance. I don't know. Kind of frustrating. Carrie says rarely use inhaler. Well, I'm nebulizing 3 times a day. Carrie says he uses drops. Um, I'll tell you, I'm nebulizing that albuterol bromide 3 times a day. And I got my inhaler. I use that about every 6 hours. And if I'm doing something, it might be every couple hours. I don't know. But doctor told me that's why you've got it. You use it if you need it. But a lot of folks say, the reason they do that is to keep you on the medicine. They don't want you using. And I've talked to her about Mullins, and of course she says, well, I don't know much about all of that alternative stuff. All I know about is what's worked for years. And Kerry says he's supposed to use a nebulizer, but he doesn't, or an inhaler. So anyway, Kerry says he chews cloves. Yeah, there's a couple. I know Norma, Joe Nagy's wife. We've talked about the Mullins and the cloves and all the old time remedies. Big Pharma's just taking over everything. It's all the money. That's what it all boils down to. The money. I think they want to use this for guinea pigs. But anyway, Carol says she takes oregano capsules for her sinuses. Yeah, I don't have any sinus issues. It's all, and I'm really not coughing up any. It's just congestion. I got a chest full of scar tissue and nodules. I have been. She put me on an antibiotic, and then she said, "Well, it's not an antibiotic; it's an anti-inflammatory." And so I said, "Well, I've been taking this erythromycin or whatever it is." And I said, I looked at her and I said, it is an antibiotic. You look it up, you research it. It's an antibiotic. Well, yeah. I said, well, you told me it was an anti-inflammatory. I said, first you told me it was an antibiotic, then you told me it was an anti-inflammatory. And I said, it's an antibiotic. I said I've been taking it for 6 months, 7 months now. So I'm kind of worried about my cough has come back. It just, I tell you what. Carrie says, yep, Carol, about the oregano capsules. Yeah, Norma talked about oregano also. Darlene says, yeah, it's a money racket. Yeah, it sure is, Darlene, I tell you. Darlene is asking Carol how many milligrams. So, yeah, so I haven't tried any of the, and I've had some folks that wants me to try it, several folks, not just one or two. There's a lot of people have talked about this, and even G. Um, but, the thing about this doctor, and I think the world of her, she made it possible for me to get my sight back. I had cataracts, terrible bad. I was legally blind. I couldn't legally drive. I didn't drive for a year. Um, the cataracts had got to the point where they had started to crystallize. And if I had waited much longer, I could have been blind permanently. But they didn't want to do the procedure because of my shortness of breath. And I don't blame them. They got to sedate you. And I don't want to die on their table. I wouldn't want to have them with that on their conscience. So I went through the whole routine, the pulmonary function test and all of that. And this doctor, my doctor, she signed off. She released me to be able to get my eye surgery done. So even though I'm kind of perturbed with her right now, she basically saved my life. She saved my sight, and so now I wear these readers. I drive without them, but I can't see the chat unless I've got my readers on. Carol says 150 milligrams, Darlene, of oregano capsules, 150 milligrams. Carrie says thyme and mullein tea with coffee 2 or 3 times a day is what I drink. Oh, okay. I see you drink it in tea. Yeah, I guess mullein's kind of bitter. They say you gotta kind of cut it with. And G, it kind of gives him a little indigestion because he takes the pill, and it gives him a little bit of heartburn. I don't know what he's doing these days. I'm sure we'll talk about it. But Carrie says, I don't want to spend another Thanksgiving in the hospital like the last 3. Yeah, Carrie, I know you've been wrestling it, brother. So that's what the deal is with this antibiotic, anti-inflammatory is. It's to keep me off of prednisone and hopefully keep me out of the hospital. That's her objective. And so that's why we're, she's, like I say, she saved my sight. I can't, I have a little trouble with some of her staff, and she gets a little perturbed with me, but I think it's because I talk back to her. I don't think she's quite used to it. Carrie says honey and cloves. Cloves calm my stomach. Oh, look who just came in. Hey, Timo. How are you, my friend? How's my Switzerland family? Timo says, Optimob family says, hi, Mobo, my friend. Optimob says, hello, everyone. Oh, my God. It's good to see you, Timo. We're getting ready for Thanksgiving. Miss Mobo's been doing a little PT for her shoulder. Oh, Optimob says, greetings from Sabine.
Hey, Sabine.
No, it's Timo.
Oh, Timo.
Carrie says, hey, Timo.
Oh, I got you.
So, yeah, Jen was here. She's in a meeting. She was between meetings.
Oh, was she?
Yeah. She said she loves us and she'll miss us. She was cooking dinner for her baby and her new baby.
Yeah.
She said if she gets done with her meetings, maybe she'll come back on. I told her we were going to be on for a little while. After this, we're headed up the city. Darlene says, oh, Timo says, oh, wait, okay, let me back up. Oh, Timo says, hey, Carrie. Carol Burton says, hello, Timo. Timo says, Sabine is listening. Darlene says, hey, Timo. Timo says, hey, Carol. Carrie says, I have to go. Great talking to you. Carrie, you too, brother. I want you to take care. Thanks for the conversation about the mullein. I know you have been using it, and I think I'm probably going to try that down the road here a little bit. I've got a primary care doctor physical coming up here in a couple of weeks, so I'm going to talk to my primary care doctor about some of this stuff. I don't think she knows much about mullins. They're all, doctors are not much on the alternatives. Goodness, I'm falling behind. Darlene says, have a blessed day, Carrie. Love you. Carol Burton says, have a blessed day, Carrie. You're in her prayers.
Did you steal my piece of chocolate?
No, I see you dropped it.
I dropped it.
Yeah, I don't got it. I think I seen you drop something when you got in the truck. Miss Mobo has to get in the candy basket in there.
Heck yeah!
They got a candy basket.
That's where I get my chocolate.
So she gets her chocolate.
They wore me out.
Timo says, take care, Carrie. Carrie says in her prayers. Timo's giving you a hug and a wave there, Carrie. Oh, there's Sabine. Sabine's here. Hello, everybody in chat. Timo says, there's Sabine. Carrie says, they will yell no. Yeah, they will. I know it, Carrie. I've been there. I know it, brother. You're right. But I want you to take care. I'm glad you came in and hung out. I appreciate you, brother. Darlene says, hello, Sabine. Timo says, hello, Miss Mobo.
Oh.
Sabine says, hello, Darlene. Sabine sending us hugs. Sabine says, hugs to you all. Carrie's waving bye. Bye, Carrie. Love you, brother. Take care. We'll see you downstream, 10-4. I was going to write some notes to my clan people, but in the game that I play, but I was hanging out with y'all. I'll get something written later. So well, we're gonna get on down the road here a little bit. We've got a few things to do up here. So I'm gonna get set here. Jen made me cry.
She did.
Yeah,
Why is that?
she just does. I love her so much and miss her. Sabine says, hello, Mobo, and Miss Mobo again. Hi, Sabine, darling.
Hi, sweetie. We're doing real good. Just making pies and
Yeah, we're getting ready to go do our Thanksgiving. Our Truckers Holidays starts Thursday. So Miss Mobo's been making pies. Yeah. So we had this little PT session for her shoulder, and trying to get it. It's been giving her a little bit of pain. So and we got a couple little things to do. To pick up some medicine and that kind of, and get some propane bottles filled.
Timo says it's good to see you live, Mobo.
Well, thanks, Timo.
And Sabine says that's nice to hear and cool.
Yeah, I haven't been on. I don't do lives like a lot of folks do. I'm kind of intermittent on that kind of stuff, but I wanted to give everybody an update on the. We're going to be doing the Truckers Holiday, so we'll be streaming on our ride down, and intermittently probably do some on Thanksgiving when we're serving the truckers dinner, and then we'll probably stream on our way home. So we'll be streaming here the next 2 or 3 days, a little bit.
So Sabine says yes, we miss you too. And she said a bunch of hugs.
No. But I always come in and try to give you a thumbs up and leave a little comment. I seen Bax with his new toy.
You seen their snow, didn't you?
Do what?
Timo had some snow pictures, about 4 or 5 snow pictures out there.
Oh, I did see those.
Oh, it was beautiful.
The golden hour.
They were beautiful.
Yeah. That's very, very beautiful.
And Darlene says, I'm so glad you will be streaming.
Yeah, we'll do a little bit. I think I'm on the curb. Oh, God.
There was that car that came around.
Oh,
I thought it was going straight. Yeah, there's a car.
Where'd it go?
It turned.
Oh.
I don't know, it turned because they seen you start to back out. I don't know.
Oh.
I just didn't want to.
Let me turn this thing around before we get out on the road. Did you tell Lisa I was streaming?
Yeah. Told her you wouldn't be in to say hi to her. She goes, streaming? I said, yeah. She goes, he's got a YouTube? I said, yeah. Let's see. Timo says, yes, that was in our neighborhood in the morning with Bax. Bax has so much fun in the snow. I bet. We used to have Labradors, and they love the snow.
Let's see. What's this one here? What's that look like? Oh, let me flip it around here.
I was to say, we're looking at the back seat. There we go.
All right. Well, I solid this up a little bit. Let's drop it down some. How's that? A little better.
Yeah.
What is that? The mirror?
Yeah.
We're looking at?
Top corner, yes. Timo says, now the snow is gone. We have a lot of rain now. Ah, bummer.
Yeah, we just got over the rain. Cold air's coming in now.
We're supposed to get snow. I don't know if it's going to be a whole lot, but starting Friday, Saturday, and then I think Monday. And I told them if we had snow Monday, I wasn't coming. because I have a 4 o'clock.
Well, I don't think it's gonna.
Yeah.
It's still too warm.
Yeah, roads are still warm.
Yeah. You told me we call though, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Somebody'd call early in the morning if it was. And
Well,
Timo says, I love the snow in the mountains for snowboarding, but I do not need it on the roads. That is true. Yes, it is beautiful as long as it's not on the roads. And you do some snowboarding. Awesome.
Snowboarding equals emergency room visit for mobo.
And Miss Mobo.
We watch it on TV.
Take us on a ride when you do the snowboarding.
So anyway, we're on the road again. We're gonna head up here to.
Timo laughed at you.
Oh,
And so did Sabine.
is it jiggling?
Not like it was. A lot clearer picture.
I got it solid up a little bit. What's it look like? It's not fuzzy, is it?
No, it's very clear.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to see what that was. Which it's probably like they're on top.
Well, I can't move it over much more. I guess I could.
No, it's good. Timo says, a live stream while snowboarding. I can't. He has a couple of faces. Can't read it on my phone. Sabine says, now that's nice, wide roads. I miss them so much. Beautiful. Yeah, we do have some pretty good roads. And Darlene said that would be great. Yeah, oops. Timo says, Sabine, miss these wide roads.
Yeah, you got some little skinny roads over there, that's for sure. Yeah, we got some. The roads are pretty good over here. They can't really complain. Some of them, they don't maintain like I think they are, but.
On the zipper.
I'm on the zipper.
Okay, there we go. Timo says our roads look more like a sidewalk compared to your roads.
Yeah, it's pretty narrow over there. I worry about them bicycle people. They riding along there. I'm like, dang it, they need to get over. No, they can't.
You guys got speed limits there in Switzerland?
Oh, there we've got the starlings over here in the field doing their acrobatics. I wish we could get that on. See them over there? The tree line right there.
No.
You don't see the starlings right there?
No. They were dive bombing?
No, you know how they do their in the way. You know, they go in waves.
Oh, I got you.
Sure.
And Timo says, yes, we have speed limits and a huge amount of speed cams. Dang. So they catch you every time just about. We don't really have any speed cams, do we? Just there at the stoplights.
Yeah, those stoplight cams, but and every once in a while they'll set out in the alongside the road with their radar guns and stuff. The popo does, but
He has 1 kilometer. H equals 0.621 miles an hour. You pay $45 US.
dang.
No kid.
Oh, there's a whole mess of them. See?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We got lots of starlings. I don't know if you can see them on the lines.
Yeah. Barely.
They're doing their acrobatics out in the fields.
Just kind of pixely or kind of went out of focus a little bit right now.
Oh, we did.
Uh-huh.
Put your visor up. It might be your visor.
No, it's not my visor.
Well, that wind is sure blowing.
Crap. He says 7 kilometers slash H equals 4.35 miles an hour. Over speed limit, you pay $250 US. Better not speeding. Dang. They stick it to ya. Yeah, this used to be all country land. Now they're just building houses left and right
Yeah.
up through here.
Yeah, it's a changing. These are all cornfields. See these guys working alongside the road. They're putting in fiber optic, laying fiber optic. Well, they're just about ready to open that up.
Oh, that ain't no kid.
Got a new Quick Trip filling station. It's a
Convenience store. filling
convenience
station.
store. Yeah. There's so many new subdivisions going in out here that Quick Trip's like a corporate. They're a corporate store. They're everywhere.
Timo says, now you know why all drive so calm. No doubt. Darlene says, that's awful. I agree.
Yeah, that's some big bucks, man. There goes the popo. Well, around here, they look for seatbelt violations and lights, you know, a burned out light or something like that to pull you over. And then if you don't got insurance, then they nail you on your insurance. So you better have your seatbelt on and all your lights working. And tinted windows. Tinted windows is another big deal. They'll pull you over and write you up for too dark of a tint on your windows.
Timo said, yes, Darlene, it's awful. They are so after money over here. It's not nice. I agree with you.
got one in a hurry here. We got a tailgater. I think that guy just brake checked him. Well, he snubbed right up on him too.
Yeah.
Well, I seen him come out from back there. He was 2 cars behind us, and he come blazing up. I'm like, no, I ain't getting over.
Okay, Timo says, here it's now 10 p.m. and in the morning, 5 a.m. The alarm goes on and the night is over. We wish you a good night and a nice evening. Well, you guys have a good evening. And
yeah, Timo, thanks for coming in, buddy. Appreciate you. We'll be on off and on over the next few days. So you and Sabine and Bax sleep well, and we'll see you downstream. 10-4.
Timo says, or no, Darling says, Timo, have a blessed night. Timo says, it's always nice to see you live.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Hugs.
Appreciate you, Timo. Hugs for you and Sabine and Pax, always.
Timo says, you too, darling.
I guess we could have gone in Blackwell. We'll get off of Todd George.
Oh, yeah.
We'll go down Todd George.
We don't want to go in. And Sabine says, okay, we are saying goodbye to y'all. You all take care and stay safe. Big hug and love and blessings to you all. Good night.
Night, Timo.
Hi, Northern Woman.
Aww.
Says you have a beautiful day.
How you doing, Northern Woman? Thanks for coming in. We're doing a few little wrap-up things before we head out tomorrow for Thanksgiving to do dinner, do the truckers' holiday, start the truckers' holidays. First half is the serving Thanksgiving dinner to the truckers.
Northern Woman says, surviving in this crazy world.
Boy, I'm telling you, girl.
Isn't that the
It is the truth. It is.
Each day it just gets stranger and stranger.
You know, we just take her one day at a time. That's all the Almighty. You know, He don't want us worrying about stuff too much. He just wants us to take it one day at a time.
She said, I hope you have a wonderful Thanksgiving. Well, we hope your Thanksgiving is great. She said, amen, one day at a time.
That's right, darling. But yeah, we'll leave out tomorrow in the middle of the morning sometime. Probably try to get up by
About 11.
11 o'clock or so. And it takes about 2.5, 3 hours to get down there. It's in southern Missouri. And then we'll start prepping, peeling taters, and G'll be smoking turkeys, and so it'll be busy. And we'll be streaming some of it. So we'll be on the next 2 or 3 days. We'll start a stream up on our way down, so y'all can ride. Y'all have ridden this road with us before, so.
Okay.
messing in people's yards up. I need to get over, don't
Yeah, you still have time. Because we still have this light to go through.
I? It's this light here, isn't it?
No, go straight.
Oh,
Because this is Langsford.
that's right. I'm confused.
No, you ain't.
But we're just kind of wrapping up a few little things. We got to get some medicine. I got some medicine at the pharmacy, and we're going to stop and get the propane bottles filled up for when we get home.
DM Clean says hi, everyone.
What's going on, brother? Thanks for stopping in. Hope you're having a great day. We're actually getting a treat. It's been very cloudy here in Missouri for the past 3 days.
Oh, it's D. McLean. I pronounced it wrong.
Oh. But, so yeah, so thanks for coming in. Riding along with us for a little while. Just kind of a precursor to our Thanksgiving activities that are getting, this is kind of the kickoff. Miss Mobo's been baking pies. We kind of do some of the desserts for the truckers, and Miss G and Trucker G, they do the main dinner, the turkey and the mashed taters and gravy and
Corn.
green beans and corn and all of that.
D. McLean says he's stuck at work as always.
Oh, well, darn it.
Bummer.
Well, we're retired, so we're past all of that.
We can feel your pain.
Yeah, we feel your pain.
This one is ready to turn.
Yeah.
He says, I even have to work on Thanksgiving. At least that's what I was told today. Well, that's a bummer.
Well, that's what we're doing on Thanksgiving is we serve the truckers Thanksgiving dinner at a truck stop, because they have to work too. You know, they're away from their families, and so we serve them dinner, and so this is kind of the precursor to it today, as we're kind of wrapping up the last little things we got to do. And we'll start cutting pies tonight and get them all packaged up and loaded in the truck, and I got a few things to get out of the container, heaters and some tarps. I got a couple tarps and and our chairs.
D. McLean says, yes, I've watched on Trucker G Live before.
I thought your name sounded familiar, Dee. So that's who we're lucky enough that the G's let us help them do this for the truckers. They're great people. We're really fortunate.
They're good people.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
They're real. They're not
real,
these fake ass people.
Yeah, real people. And they have an RV, so we'll stay in the guest RV.
D says, awesome. Yes, they are.
So we'll be down there a couple of days. We'll stay Wednesday night and Thursday night, and then we'll come home on Friday. So the next couple of days are going to be really, really busy.
Really, really busy.
Really, really busy. Let's see if we can get some Princess parking.
And Darlene says, yes, you are all good people.
Oh, thanks. We appreciate that.
Oh, well, not here. We got Princess parking right here.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Did you see it?
Oh, duh! Did you not see me turn it? Oh my goodness. Yep, I see it.
Okay, is there going to be one or two?
There's going to be two. There's going to be the
inhaler.
the Advair and the antibiotic.
Okay.
No, we already got the new inhaler, so I don't need that.
Okay. You don't need that?
I thought we were in a...
No.
Oh.
This was the first spot that...
Oh, I got you. All right. Take your cane.
Yeah.
So yeah, so Miss Mobo's headed in, pick up the medicine. I'm gonna hang out here in the truck. D. McLean says Bruce and I were the ones running supplies to the hurricane areas around North Carolina. Okay. Yeah, you went out there with Mona. I thought that's why I say I thought your name sounded familiar. Yeah, so we've been kind of looking forward to this. We weren't sure, with the G's got a lot of family stuff going on. their daughter and son-in-law just had a beautiful baby. He was in NICU for several weeks, and but he's home now, and Dee McLean says, yeah, Goldie and I made 39 trips down there. Wow, goodness gracious. Yeah, that was quite the disaster. Um, I'll tell you, this weather, everything's just kind of crazy. Weather and just the world in general, it's just kind of gone crazy. Carol Burton says, thank you, Dee McLean. Yes, yes, Dee, God bless you guys. Um, well, if you're up this way, we're going to be at the TA in Stratford, Missouri. They're on I-44. Come by and get you a turkey dinner and some pie. We got some for you. Darlene says, Dee McLean, you and Goldie are a blessing to so much, to so many. Yes. Dee says, thank you. It's what the Lord asked me to do. Yeah, he guides us. He surely does. This is what this Thanksgiving, the truckers' holidays. We've been being led, and it's been. I tell you, I said it before. I'll say it again. I don't know who it benefits more, us or the truck drivers, because it sure reaches down into your heart. It sure does. I ought to go up here and get this spot right here, but I think I'll let somebody else get it. We ain't gonna be here that long. Anyway, yeah, we love our truckers. We do. You guys are salt of the earth. Um, it's an honor to serve dinner at the truck stop, and the drivers appreciate it so much. It's awesome. It's the coolest thing. I can't even put it into words. Um, what it number one, what it means to us. So it's very busy here at Walmart today. I don't think I don't think Miss Mobo had much other than just my medicine. So she ought to be out pretty quick. Then we'll head on over to Tractor Supply and get propane. Then we'll head on back to the house and continue our preparation. I think Ms. Mobo's going to make some cupcakes, and we'll start cutting pies. and I got a couple of totes that I need to clean out, and we'll put the stack the pies in those in the tote. It's a big one. It's a big tote. It might hold them all. I don't know. It's a pretty good size. And we'll head out mid morning, and we ought to get there near about what time Miss G gets home from work, and then we'll start peeling potatoes and just reminiscing about stuff and be loading up, all the tables and everything that we're gonna need for setting up, all the heater pan things for the food. It's got the little burner things underneath them to keep stuff hot, and so it'll be very busy. Um, G will be smoking turkeys. I'm really looking forward to seeing them. We have, they've got family, her dad's here and her brother. And Trucker G's dad is here. And then Mook and Cody got the new baby, Braxton. And Dee says it gave me an amazing feeling when I was able to help everyone that I could. Bruce, Goldie, Keith, and I spent 4 days in Newland, North Carolina. We fed over 1,800 people for Christmas that year as well. Yeah, I know. Um, you guys did that was a wonderful. Um, that was, that you're truly on a mission. The Almighty uh, gave you guys the strength and the ability to uh, take care of people. That's what we're meant to do. That, and the G's kind of showed us. Diane, she's always been pretty special. But I was always kind of selfish. And when we met the G's, they really changed our lives. Um, I'll just tell you, they're just wonderful, wonderful people. Dee says some of those roads were really sketchy down there. Yeah, it trashed it, man. I'll tell you, that was, it really devastated that area. It was just, Dee says we collected toys also for kids in North Carolina. Yeah. Yeah, we watched you. We watched a lot of the streams. Um, Carol Burton says, I bet, Dee. Dee says, yes, we did, Carol. that was amazing to be a part of. Yeah, I tell you, it, it's incredible. Um, uh, to be in service like that to our fellow man. It's I don't know. I can't even. I still can't hardly put it into words. Um, One that really sticks with me was, well, there's several. One year, this lady driver, uh, first time away from her family. Uh, it was, I'm gonna tell you, it was pretty emotional. She didn't think that, you know, this. She didn't think she was going to have Thanksgiving dinner, and it really uplifted her. She just is like say we're their family for just a little bit, just so they know that we're, that they have people out there that thinks about them. They feel, a lot of them feels nobody cares about them, but we do. We love our truckers. Carol Burton says yes, Darlene, because Darlene said, Carol, they did awesome work there. Dee says it caused me to become a first responder for natural disasters now. Yeah, I tell you, it it is a need that needs to be filled. Um, we're in a position now where lots of folks are going to have to step up. Everybody looks toward the federal government for everything instead of looking within themselves. And a lot of folks are pretty upset about it. The FEMA, but you look at all the waste and the fraud is incredible. So President Trump had to do something, and a lot of folks have been out of shape about it. Another one is this SNAP. Everybody's, oh well, people are going to starve. No, people aren't going to starve. But there's so much fraud. You see it. These people post on the net how, oh, I've got 8 kids, and it's the public's responsibility to feed and clothe and raise my kids. And oh, they show them going to the store, and they just come out with it's just ridiculous. And now they can't buy all their cookies and donuts, and one gal says, well, I guess we're going to have to buy some flour and sugar and make my own cookies. Well, yeah. Or buy them, get a job, buy your own cookies. Yeah. Yeah, Biden couldn't care less. Yeah, Biden didn't know what was going on. His crew was ruling the country with an auto pen, and they were printing money like it's going out of style. And they tied President Trump's hands for a year. 2025, President Trump hasn't been able to do a lot of what he wants to do because they allocated all that money before, before he even got in office. And everybody wants to blame everything on President Trump. Well, I think 2026 is going to be a lot different. and folks are going to see that President Trump is the one that's going to, pull our country out of the ditch. He's already got us part way there. I tell you, the media is just, they're just rotten to the core. It's and they want to scare the old people. Oh, your insurance is going to go up 2,000%. Well, no, it's not. The subsidies from this unaffordable care act, I'll tell you, people are just they're gonna have to come around. The freebie is over. It's not freebie anymore. You need to get out, get a job, support your own families, find your baby's daddies, make them, step up to the plate. Carol says it was elder abuse. Yeah, yeah, poor old Joe. All he knew was an ice cream cone, and he couldn't even stay on his bicycle or walk upstairs. It was, I'll tell you what. Darlene says, yes, it was, Carol. Dean McLean says, couldn't agree more, Carol. Carol says they only cared about themselves, Darlene. Yeah, 10% for the big guy. Oh, we aren't supposed to remember none of that. No. Yeah. So anyway, we'll, we just take our day at a time. Folks needs to just pay attention to what's going on. Don't listen to, now we got this Mark Kelly clown telling our military guys to disobey orders. Well, the only ones that are going to be disobeying orders are the ones that they haven't, the LGBTQ that are still in our military, will be the ones that the agitators and instigators. I'm sorry, I wouldn't want one of them in my foxhole. So yeah, everybody's worked up about their pennies. I'll tell you what, it is something else. But folks want somebody to take care of them. I mean, you got to step up and take care of yourself, because it's that free government stuff is over. That's a Democrat philosophy. You get everybody all addicted to the free stuff, where nobody wants to work or take responsibility. They want to all be on welfare. They don't want to have to show their ID to vote. I have to show my ID every time I vote. I don't understand what the big deal is. They're all mad because he's deporting all these illegal aliens that broke into our country. We thought you were going after the worst of the worst. Hey, they're criminals. They might be good people. I don't know. I just know they broke into our country. They came in the back door. What's up with that? I don't know. And then they want to try to make something wrong right. I don't get it. I don't understand. Humankind's kind of lost its mind, I think. Yeah, I'm not against immigration. But there's a right way and a wrong way. I mean, it just spits in the face of everybody that does it the right way. Those are the ones that ought to be upset, and I'm sure they are. And personally, I don't feel like I have to pay for some dude that's not right in his mind to get his penis peeled like a banana. I don't know. If he wants to do that, that's fine. But he needs to do it on his own dime, not mine. I'm not responsible for somebody to mutilate themselves. I don't understand that. I never have been able to understand why. If somebody wants to do it, I'm fine with that. But they should pay for it themselves, not make us pay for it. Darlene says, come in the right way and get a job. That's right. I pay my taxes. They send all their money back to their country of origin. They have no um, intention of assimilating to become Americans. So that's what I say. Come in the right way. You know, if our country's so bad and you want to, protest, then go home. We're not keeping you here. Go on back going back home. If it's so bad here, we could sit here and talk about a lot of stuff that's wrong with the world. I don't know. It's a lot of it's just out of our hands. We're just here. We're just here trying to survive. But I think tariffs are a good thing. I think they're gonna. I think they're gonna make a big difference. They already are making a big difference. Nobody's talking about it. And them high prices ain't got nothing to do with no tariffs. They're yakking about how the egg supply, and the prices. And what are we doing importing beef from Brazil? I mean, who is doing that? Well, it's the corporations. It's the WalMarts. It's the support our farmers. Buy our beef. But what it is, see, these foreign countries, they aren't regulated. I kind of worry about buying beef from Brazil. I do. They sent all our manufacturing across the pond. All your toys from China all got lead in them. I tell you. But I got some problems with some of this stuff too that they do. I talk about the nursing thing that President Trump's talking about. Yeah, I think them nurses need all the schooling they can get. They're the first line. I think we ought to be supporting and propping our nursing students up, not tearing them down. And you know, they're talking about these measles outbreaks. Well, you look at the states where these outbreaks are occurring and what the population is in them. I'll tell you what, nobody wants to talk about that. You know, I think RFK is getting a little carried away with some of his vaccine stuff. Um, I think a measles vaccine is a necessity, not something you ought to think about doing. I think you ought to do it. You ought to get your kids vaccinated. These are vaccines that have been around for decades. Um, so I think I might need to plug this phone in. Let me get this thing hooked up. So, you know, on one hand, I agree with a lot that our new administration does. And on the other hand, I've got some issues with some of it too. You know, but I think, let's see if I come on. There it is. There we go. Oh yeah, we were down 5%. I wonder why that screen went dark like that. Usually that's a pretty good indicator of what's happening. So anyway, yeah, it's kind of wacky, kind of a wacky world that we're living in right now. I just think, you know, folks needs to use some common sense. That's what's kind of missing these days is common sense. Everybody seems to have lost it. They've lost their common sense. You know, that's my Getter. On my Getter account, I haven't been in that thing for a long time. I say, what side of the fence are you on? Common sense or nonsense? And a lot of what's going on in the world today is not a lot of nonsense. And it seems to be beyond people's thought processes to use what is on their shoulders. So, D. McLean says, I believe the ones that have been proven to help us, we should keep up with. Yes. D, I agree. You know, the polio vaccine's another one that they've got a target on because supposedly they say they think that it causes autism. Well, I don't know about that. You know, there's a lot of stuff they want to attribute autism to Tylenol. To, you know, it just I don't understand a lot of it. But when you got something that ain't broke, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. What, you know? They're talking about all these dyes. You know, they've got a lot of them are, you know, petroleum based, and you know, I don't know. Been eating that stuff all my life, and I'm not, you know, I'm not having any problems. Oh, again, it depends on who you ask. A.B. Clay says they is a non-doctor named RFK Jr. Yes, I got some friends that feels that same way, AB. Welcome in. I'm glad you stopped by. Um, hang out with us for a little bit. Yeah, we were talking about there's some folks that just, you know, there's it's called common sense or nonsense. And when you got measles outbreak and you blame it on the unvaccinated, who who's unvaccinated? They won't say. They won't say who it is. I can pretty much tell you who it is, but then they'd call me a racist or something like that, you know. D. McLean says, I'm still living. Carol says, doctors only practice. Darlene says, amen, D. McLean. Yeah, that's right, amen. Well, you know, the Almighty give us something on our shoulders. It's called a brain. And you got to use it. If something don't sound right, it's not right. If it don't feel right, it's not right. You know, the Almighty, He gives it to you. A.B. Clay says, the only reason autism rates have increased is because recognition and diagnosis have improved. Yes, awareness is the key. That's for sure. But it's autism. It's kind of a difficult road. Carol Burton says there was very little people with autism when I was growing up. That's what I say. This autism thing, I don't know. I know it's real, but I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Carol Burton says too many jabs. Yeah, I don't know, Carol. I think that that might have something to do with it. And they're still pushing that jab too. I don't know why. AB says they were still here, Carol Burton. They just used to be called stupid people. Well, Carol says nope, AB. Well, I tell you, I know that's one of them subjects. I guess we still have a lot of work to do on that. For sure. I think they're concentrating on a lot of things that they need to be concentrating on other stuff, but definitely something that needs more study. Carol Burton says, Darlene says, didn't take one and will not take one. And will not take a jab. No, no, they, like I say, that's one of the things they, they still aren't telling us. It's a big pharma. It's all about money. Carol Burton says people with autism aren't stupid. Dee McLean says, I think they're blaming autism for a lot more now than in the past. Yeah, I think so, Dee. I think it definitely needs more study. They're, it's like they want to blame something on something else. They want to they don't want to call it what it really is. So, but it definitely deserves more research. It's something that needs to be studied. So another thing kind of concerns me is the research, and they're cutting all these funds and everything. There's some things that you should be increasing the funds, not cutting them. So I just know that the states need to step up. And start taking responsibility for a lot of stuff that they more or less handed off to the federal government. I don't think it's. Dee McLean says, I agree, Carol. They aren't stupid. No, they're definitely challenged. There's some reason behind it. I don't know if there's all this genetics. You think that they could straighten that out, but I don't know. I think there's a cure for about everything, but they aren't telling us. They aren't letting us, giving it to us, because they've bought all the patents. It's just like the engine that runs on water. It's not petroleum based. You just fill it up out of your garden hose. But they bought up the patents for them, and they buried it because it cost them too much money. Same way with Big Pharma. I think there's cures for a lot of stuff that we got going on, and Big Pharma's buried it. They bought up the patents, and they aren't releasing them because it cost them too much money. It put them out of business is what it is. And so I think folks needs to look at a lot of different things. I think Big Pharma needs to definitely step up. I mean, they want people to trust them and believe in them and stuff, and then they keep doing this dumb stuff, the jab being one of them. I think if people had a DNA test, and then after they had the jab, take another DNA test, and they'll find out that this jab changed their DNA. And, it accelerated it made a lot of diseases aggressive where they weren't before. And that's just my opinion. I'm not a doctor. That's just what I'm paying attention. That's what I see. I look at both sides of the coin, not the penny anymore. I have to look at both sides of the nickel. And D. McLean says, look more home remedies instead of pills or jabs. Yeah, D, I'll tell you, I know. You know, this albuterol that I'm on, you know, and this antibiotic, anti-inflammatory I'm on, and like I say, my cough it's not as bad as it was, but it is back, and I'm starting to taste a little bit of blood. I'm not coughing any blood up, but I taste it. You know, make that metallic. I know, Carol. I'm starting to wonder about it, but it is really busy in there. And she's at the pharmacy, so this lot will be kind of busy. A lot of people doing the same thing. They're getting their medicine before they leave on their trips and stuff. And I don't think she had any. I don't know that she had anything in the store that she was going to get, but I might be wrong. But it is really busy here today. It is really busy. But yes, it's a worrisome world these days. We just, you know, I had a cousin. She's passed now. Never met her. Um, I helped her. I helped her find her long lost daughter, my second cousin, through a DNA test and stuff. Yeah, the doctor says that this antibiotic has anti-inflammatory properties, and it's to keep me off the prednisone, which is a pretty strong steroid, I guess. And so you look this up, and it's an antibiotic. It doesn't really say anything about anti-inflammatory in any research I found, but that's what the doc says, and you know she's the one that, like I say, she made it possible for me to get my eye surgery done and get my eyesight back. And so, you know, I really think a lot of her. But on the other hand, you know, I don't. I just kind of wonder about them sometimes, that they lose their focus. And she's kind of she's a young lady. She's not real young, but I think the doctors need to be reminded that someday they're going to be old, and that they're hopefully not going to get mistreated by their nurses or their doctors, not be questioned, not made to feel inferior, like how could we possibly know more about ourselves, our bodies, than they do. You know, that's what I hope, you know, they're going to need a doctor one of these days. So yeah, yeah. Carol Burton, you bring a smile on my face. Miss Mobo is buying the whole store. Dee McLean says, watch those inflammatory meds. They cause Goldie a lot of problems. Yeah, I was on some of those. Back in the day, I had an abdominal injury that I had got at work, and they had me on some of those, and I had to stop taking them because they had side effects that then they wanted to give you another pill to counteract the side effects from the other pill. So I don't take that many pills. In fact, just most of mine's inhaled med. I'm on an Advair, which I call fluostone salmeterol. It's a powdered inhalant. Then I nebulize. It's called ipratropium. It's albuterol bromide, and then I take that antibiotic, acetaminophen or erythromycin, something like that. That's the only pill I take. And then I have my inhaler, my emergency inhaler, rescue inhaler, and it's albuterol sulfate, and it relaxes your bronchial tubes when you have a occurrence. We don't call it a flare up unless it puts you in the hospital. And so I said, okay, doc, we won't call it a flare up. We'll call it an occurrence or an incident. We'll call it an incident. And so I just take that one pill. Carol Burton says, exactly, Mobo. Yeah, I tell you, these doctors, they need to understand that they're going to need a doctor one of these days. Karma can be kind of rough. Dee McLean says, I take one pill. Carol Burton says, thyroid pill and oregano capsule is all I take. We go to a laundromat, and there's a young Asian girl. I don't know exactly what nationality she is. She's worked there at the laundromat for years. We've known her for a long time. And her mother and father are both Eastern doctors. Well, I guess they were growing poppies. And poppy is also used for other things besides just opium. Well, somebody turned them in. Sonny said they came out and they dug up the poppy patch and they took 24 inches of soil from underneath to make sure they got all the roots, that they didn't leave anything there. And so we talked a little bit about some Eastern medicines. And folks are starting to get worried about you.
Oh, they didn't have one of them, so I had to wait.
Oh, which one?
The Advair.
Well, they said they was both going to be done today.
That's what I told her. So that's okay. I waited.
Oh, cool.
Spent more money, so.
Oh, did you? I see you got a couple extra bags.
Well, they had some heat, so I thought I'd better get that.
Oh.
4-pack.
Oh, cool.
And some hand sanitizer.
Oh, yeah.
And your deodorant.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we definitely need that.
Heck yeah. So I made it.
So we just been talking about some politics and stuff.
Dang.
Yeah, it's cooled down.
A little chilly out there.
So, yeah. Well, all right. We're
On to propane.
on to the propane. You want to call them?
Oh, yeah. I guess
You might want to call them that way if we need to go the other direction. But yeah, it has cooled off for sure. We're pretty busy in there.
Yeah. Now I just got that stuff and sat down and waited.
Well, wait.
Hi, do you guys have propane? Okay, we'll see you in a little bit. Thanks. They got it.
Cool.
As it records
It recorded
my
that.
phone call, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's some nasty ass people in there though.
Hey. We're live.
Oh, look at those ass. But there is.
Why were they so nasty?
Their clothes and stuff just nasty.
Oh.
Some of them thought they were really hot shit. I'm like, ew.
Oh.
Honey, don't look good on you.
They had the Walmart going on.
Yeah. Yeah, you see those videos. Well, I've seen a few. Wasn't pretty.
A lot of spandex going on.
Yeah. That shouldn't even be wearing it, at least out in public.
That's too funny.
But our one little lady there at the pharmacy, she must not be there anymore.
Why is that?
Kathy, I haven't seen her the last 4 times I've been there.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Here comes the popo.
And nobody stops, they just keep going. God, finally. Oh, I wonder what's up there?
No,
Why,
it's a
that's a
school
bus.
bus.
Too short.
Oh, well, you can put it down for me.
Oh.
Oh, there you go.
You've got your shades on.
Oh, yeah. You put them on. Oh, much better.
Is that better?
But yeah, we were talking about old RFK, and
Mm.
you know, because I was saying, you know, I think well, it started out about President Trump and the nursing thing,
Yeah.
and that you know,
Don't agree with that.
yeah, I think that's pretty important that we should be lifting up our nursing students,
Mm-hmm.
not tearing them down,
Exactly.
not limiting them.
Yep, I love Trump, but there's just some things I don't agree.
Yeah, and then the RFK and the measles
Oh.
vaccine. And the dyes, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and what they cause. And that gentleman pop in there about autism, and
Oh.
we chatted with him a little bit about it.
Right.
But and I think, you know, that a lot of times they want to blanket diagnose. They don't want to really figure out what the real problem is. They want to just blanket diagnose, like you know, doc saying, well, you just have bad lungs.
Right.
Well, yeah, I know.
Carol says it's almost dark in Ohio.
Yeah,
Yeah, we got about another 45 minutes or an hour.
yeah, it's starting to set pretty good here.
At least we'll make it home for our shows.
What show is
Our only
that?
2 shows. The Small Town Murder, Small Town,
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah.
Doc.
Oh, that's right.
But my PT was scheduled, or I could schedule it earlier. Still see the popo up here?
Do what?
Or still see lights up here?
I don't see them.
Darlene says it's already dark where she's at.
Yeah.
So I take it they're east.
Yeah.
And Carol, of course. Carol says, I hate it, Darlene. I agree with you, Carol.
Yeah, I wish they'd leave the damn clock alone. Police, quit messing with the clock.
Yeah, I like that little bit of extra light in the evening. Darlene says this time change sucks.
Do what?
Darlene says this time change sucks.
Yeah, like I say, you know, everybody complains about it, but they won't listen to us. I don't know what the deal is. It's like, Dang, man, just quit messing with the clock. Leave the clock alone.
Why would you name your dental place Sweet Tooth? That don't make no sense. Pediatric dentistry and orthodontics. Sweet Tooth. Guess they're going, yeah, this is why you got here. You ate too much candy.
Come on, you better pay attention or I'm gonna fucking go.
Hey.
Oh, oh I'm sorry. Pardon me.
Yeah,
Well, they won't pay attention.
Duh.
Whoa. Oh, I dropped an F-bomb. Sorry, guys. They're just going to sit there and look at me like, dude. Try to be nice again.
Yeah. Tell me. And mine was a minor.
It just slipped out. I'm sorry.
Darlene's laughing at you.
Oh.
But yeah, when I was sitting there waiting, for them to get yours filled, of course an employee sits down in the bench by me, and she's...
Oh, man.
I'm like,
Oh, man.
oh yeah, I just kind of moved down as far as I could.
Great.
I'm like, seriously?
Oh, man.
See, it wasn't just the customers, it was employees too.
Oh, nice.
That is the nastiest thing. That makes me want to gag. I should have gone like the cats do.
Oh, my goodness. Oh,
Yeah.
now that's funny. God, don't bring nothing home from the Walmart,
Yeah,
please.
exactly. I already sanitized my hands and everything.
I see.
And I'd washed them in there too since I visited
If
the
I'm going to
restroom.
catch something, honey, I won't catch it.
That would be very true.
You know. Yes.
But it was. It was like, oh my God. Seriously.
Oh, my goodness, that's too funny.
But I didn't see our little cute one. The one with the shaved, half the shaved head.
Oh, right. I'm like, what's up
She
with
must have been
that?
off today.
Like, dang. I hope you didn't pay too much for that haircut. They missed half of it.
Yeah.
Don't stop.
Carol's even laughing at you.
Oh. Mobo's out of control.
We probably ought to, when we get home, stop for gas.
Yep, yep.
Since it was still $2.69. I almost did it this morning, but I thought, no, let's wait till we go to the
Yeah,
town.
we'll
And
get it. We'll get it. We'll start out with a full tank. And,
yeah. But yeah, your prescription did go down.
Did it?
By about $15.
no way.
Those two were only $105.
Wow.
So
Holy cow.
at least all three of them have gone down some.
whoa.
Dang, going.
Full speed, full speed.
um, Carol says Trump said he was going to lower prescriptions down. I have seen it, Carol. Because like I say, all three of Chuck's have gone down a little bit. So that's a good. Oh, and D, I'm going to say is. I miss him. Oh, he's listening and driving. D. McLean.
Oh, huh.
McLean.
Yeah. Yeah, we know them from the G's. And they did a lot of stuff out in North Carolina. And I believe that they were with Mona when all of them went out.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Tractor Supply.
Okay.
Hi, we're out here at the propane. We have some bottles to fill. Okay, thanks.
Uh-oh.
You better get your shirt.
I got it.
Oh, okay.
I got my hoodie.
Oh, that's even better. You know my phone number yet?
No, I don't.
Do you still have it written down here?
No, it's in that thingy there, and it's buried.
When you're ready, I'll tell it to you.
All right, something in here to write on?
It's the pin part I'm looking for.
Oh, you don't have a pen?
I know.
Oh,
Take this one.
oh here. Raise the leg up. Oh, here, wait a minute. There we go. It might be on that.
Oops.
No, it ain't on that. They're like, oh no, we're crashing and burning. No, we aren't.
Keep that out.
There, put that back up in there or somewhere.
Taco salad sounds good. But I think I'm just going to reheat our spaghetti for our dinner. I hate when I listen to some of the songs. Carol, so am I. I'll even cry singing the Star Spangled Banner. Now, how bad is that? I guess we just feel it more than some people. I don't know. Oh, thanks. We love you too, Darlene.
We'll be right back.
Okay.
Got it?
Yeah.
in your car. Maybe a couple totes. Great, but $9, $8, something like that.
Here,
What?
my phone number.
Oh.
Hey, California Dreamin'. He'll be back here in a few minutes.
Oh, Lordy.
We got California Dreamin' here.
Oh. Says, hey, Mobo. Hey, California, what's up, brother?
Says it's been a long time. Hope you all are doing well. Oops. We're doing real good.
Pretty good. We're getting ready to rock Thanksgiving here. We're kind of taking care of our last little dab of stuff. And then we're headed to the house.
We're going to run through P Hill.
What?
Run through P Hill.
Oh. What are we going to do there?
Price Chopper.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Oh. I'm glad we got that done.
Yeah, I am too.
So we don't have to fool with that when we get home.
Yeah.
California Dreaming.
Yeah, I'd like to have their weather right now.
Well, I tell you what, that'd be sweet. Don't be gloating about your temperature out there. I think it's been kind of rainy though, hasn't it?
Yeah, on the southern part, I think.
Okay. Yeah, I seen them totes back there. I'm like, man, you know, I ought to grab a couple. And I think they're the same price as they were at Sam's Club. Weren't they?
No, they're a little bit cheaper at Sam's Club.
Oh.
I think they're like 7 something.
Oh.
California says that they're in Northern California. It's 48 degrees here. Well, we're a little bit warmer there, warmer here than you are. We're 51.
Not for long, no.
No.
That wind is.
No, it's a cold wind.
It's come up out of the northwest, and it's Arctic air, and it's just going to kind of seep down in here for the next few days. 25 for the low on Thanksgiving. So it's going to get a little chilly here. We'll be wishing it was 48, I think. Yeah, I thought up there they got snow in the Sierras, I believe.
Yeah, northern is always cooler.
Yeah. Whew.
We have friends that live in Wallala.
Well, that wore me out.
Yeah, I bet. Those 2 tall ones were filled, weren't they? Both of them were filled. I'm going to slap you.
Yeah, the one was already filled, and we got the other one filled.
Okay, I thought
The other
the
day.
last time. Okay.
So yeah, they're both full.
Gotcha.
I think that lady was glad she's like, well, just keep unloading them. I said, no, ma'am. I said, them up there is full. I said, she was all good.
Yeah, I don't blame her.
Yeah, she whipped them 3 out in short order, didn't she?
Yeah, I was thinking, dang, you're already done? Sweet.
All right, here we go. Hang on.
California said, did I get blocked? No,
No,
nope, you haven't been blocked. We just hadn't been on for a while. Mobo will be streaming the next couple of days.
Yeah, we're going to go down to southern Missouri and serve the truck drivers Thanksgiving dinner with Trucker G and Miss G. So we're just up here in town getting some medicine. I had at the pharmacy and getting our propane bottles filled up for when we get home. So we can use a little heater, a little spot heater, and so we won't have to fool around with that because it's going to be kind of chilly this weekend.
California said, okay, I guess my other comment didn't go through. It is Tori and Sublead. This is our combined channel. I think I remember them.
But no, buddy, I don't block anybody. And like I say, we don't stream every day, like a lot of folks do. We're kind of intermittent. The only reason we're on today is just kind of let everybody know what's the Thanksgiving, the truckers' holidays. Part 1 is this weekend with the Thanksgiving dinner, and then we'll stream our ride down. It takes about 3 hours to get down to southern Missouri from where we live, and then we'll stream a little bit of the meal and a little bit of that, and then our ride home.
California says, I moved to California. Where'd you used to live? Oh, Illinois? Yeah, definitely get away from all that snow. You might get a little bit, but not much. But though northern, they get quite a bit, don't they?
Oh, well, up in the mountains, up in the Sierras, but not much down, at sea level. That I don't think they get much down there. Just mainly rain.
He said, yes, ma'am, we are 5,800 feet up in elevation. So, yeah.
Oh, so they might get some snow up there.
Yeah.
Well, I know we went out, when was that? In June? We were out there?
Yeah.
And we were going to cut across the pass, the middle pass, across the Sierras, and it was blocked by a landslide. So we had to go on up north to the northern pass. And man, there was snow drifts, and I threw snowballs at Miss Mobo, and it was pretty cool. There was still a lot of snow on the ground, even in June. And the rivers were roaring. It was cool. We love the Sierras.
Okay, California says we live close to Tahoe.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you do.
We know right where that's at. I went out one year, I think it was in April, by myself before Miss Mobo retired. And I got stuck in Reno for 3 days in the snow. Had a snowstorm blow in. Then there was 400 car accidents that morning. And I just stayed in the Walmart parking lot. I didn't even try to go out in it. But, so Tahoe's right there, you know. And that's beautiful, beautiful spot up there.
Might be a pretty sunset tonight.
Yeah, the phone was down to 5%.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, it went dark. I was like, oh, I guess I better get her plugged in. But our friend's son lived in Tahoe for quite a while. I don't think he lives there anymore, but and we never really stopped there. In fact, I went, I got off at the bottom when I left Reno. I got off at Truckee, down from Truckee, and went across the back way over to the reservoir over there.
Carol says, have a blessed night, everyone. You too, Carol.
Carol, thanks for coming in and hanging out, darling. We'll be streaming next 3 days, so.
Sounds Carol says, you're welcome in a heart.
Oh. Back at you, darling.
Uh-oh, the cats are probably mad right now. Big sis.
Do what?
Big sis, mad.
Oh.
It's 5 o'clock.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, she's probably like, where are they at? Well, we won't miss it by much.
I know. She ain't gonna starve.
It's that propane's what I want to get.
Oh, for sure.
Because it's going to be cold, and 2 bottles, that ain't going to,
No.
you know. So, I mean, we won't use those full bottles.
Yeah, I say the large ones.
Yeah, there'll still be some in them.
Dang. Come from all directions.
Yep.
Okay, be right back.
We'll be right here. Oh man, we're out. Oh, Dee, good night, and God bless you too, darling. We sure appreciate y'all coming in and hanging out with us this afternoon, and like I say, we'll be on tomorrow on a ride down to the G's, and Darlene says, Carol, I will see you later tonight, and so yeah, Darlene says, good night and sweet dreams, Dee McLean. Yeah, y'all, I appreciate y'all so much. You don't know how much. Um, and if we don't see you the rest of the weekend, I want you to have a happy Thanksgiving and enjoy your family, and that's what it's all about. And so we'll be out here on the tube the next few days. So maybe we'll see you then. Darlene says, good night, and I will see you here tomorrow. Well, thanks, Darlene. Bless your heart. Well, we're looking forward to it, darling. Rest well, and we'll see you downstream. 10-4. Ten four. Love you, Darlene. Not a handful, huh?
No, that ad runs through Thursday.
Oh.
So she goes, I give you some. I really don't want to,
Well, bless
you
her
know.
heart.
I said, well, that's cool. So I left her. I said, well, is there any way you could save them? And then I could pick some up for her. So I left my name and number. She said they hold them too for the veterinary clinic. Dang.
Yeah, it chilled down quick.
I need a little heat for a few minutes.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I should put my jacket on. That's cool. Okay, gas and we can go home.
Is there somebody around? What's this old boy waiting on?
I don't know, I don't see anybody.
All right. Well, we just go ahead and go on down, back down 58. That way, that way we won't lose the stream. I'm afraid if we go VV, we'll lose the stream. But everybody's headed in. Darlene, Carol said they'd probably see us tomorrow,
Oh, uh-huh.
and Dee McLean, she said they might be back.
Right. Yeah, looks like everybody's gone.
But we're on the vertical, so we might get some folks, just, running across
Oh, I got you.
on the scroll. So we'll leave it running.
Mess with my game here for a minute. Get my free stuff. You go. Psst.
Well, oh. You should say green arrow, green arrow.
Wake up.
I'm not used to that one. I was gawking. I was looking down at the traffic.
Ah.
I didn't realize I didn't see everybody stopping. So.
Yeah, they only had one other person coming in this afternoon.
Oh, they did?
Yeah. I go, well, I thought about it, but I thought, no, I'll go ahead and come in. And,
Yeah, we need to keep it regular if you're going to do it.
Yeah.
There's no reason. We had to go out anyway, so. Boy, the wind is a whistling. It sure came up like they said it was going to. See all the flags fluttering in the wind, and the leaves are blowing, and
Yeah, we're just going to have our spaghetti for dinner, the rest of it.
okay, cool. Man, that wind is blowing.
Get that last pie in the oven. Yeah, it is. Goes right through you.
library's hopping.
No kidding.
I think we're just gonna go around.
Oh, yeah.
The train's probably not there.
No, I usually go that way. Or this way. When I come back, I don't go that way. Okay. D says I have to unload 100 pallets off my trailer by hand. I will be watching for you all. Man, that sounds like a bummer.
Oh, well, we would have gotten stopped.
Oh, yeah, we sure would have.
Well, make sure you hydrate, man. That's a lot of work. Them skids ain't light, so pace yourself. Life of a truck driver.
Oh, yeah, big time. Dang.
Yep, we would have had to turn around.
4 engines? Wow. You're on the zipper.
On the zipper. Wow, this is a long one.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been sitting there for a while.
Oh, I can't believe they ain't got one on the rear end.
opened up the bar again.
Yep. So you decided you wasn't gonna make no apple.
Now, guess what? I've already got 9 pies. Since I bought the big cans of pumpkin. That's why I had 4 pumpkins. I may have to have a piece tonight.
You what?
Said I may have to have a piece tonight. Right? When I cut them up. Yep. So this is our 4th one, isn't it? 'Cause the
Yep, I think so.
First one was rainy. And the second one we had there at, can't remember where at, Lowe's or wherever. And last year's, yeah, 4th year.
Well, yeah, we did the first one in the rest area.
Yeah.
And then the second and third one were at the TA there in Springfield.
Springfield, that's right.
So yeah, this will be 4th year. Time flies, man.
Man, that's the truth.
I don't know how much good I'm gonna be. I can feel potatoes though, I think.
Yeah.
As far as carrying stuff, I don't know. I'll just do the best I can.
Yeah. But yeah, up with stuffing and all that.
Pretty short of breath. Can hardly do nothing.
Oh, you can turn down if you want. Heating up.
A little bit. Nothing at Dollar General?
Nope.
No eggs or nothing?
Nope.
Good. Okay.
We're good to go.
Well, at least you didn't go up.
Sweet.
What you looking at?
Oh, these two kittens are cats. They're not real small.
Where?
In that little square thing, see that black and white one just jumped out?
Oh, I see it.
And then there's another one on the other side.
I see it.
Poor thing. I hope they have someplace warm to go tonight.
Yeah. We hope so.
They're just rolling around playing.
None of that on me. None of that on me.
I did. I did.
All right, y'all. Well, I think we're talking to ourselves.
Yep.
So, we're going to end this thing. Thanks for hanging out with us this afternoon, and we'll definitely be doing this again tomorrow. So, come right along with us, and we'll just talk about all kind of stuff. It off when we get here to the house. We're gonna go for it.
Yeah, so you got time.
We got them coming both ways. We made it. All right. Yeah, back home safe.
Yay!
Yay. We'll leave that flag above. It's really flapping. Okay, y'all. Have a good evening. See you tomorrow.
Bye.